was darkness all around, but then came a spark to ignite a sound. And there was lightning, then came the fire, and all of a sudden the spirit soared higher. We all were born to carry the light, so let it shine so bright, so bright. Look for freedom or look for romance, and if you're free, then dance, 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 dance. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light. Keep the darkness far away, make the inner brightness stay. Keep your hearts filled with love, and your spirit will rise like a dove. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light. Dance into the light. Once there was darkness all around, but then came a spark to ignite a sound. And there was lightning, then came the fire, and all of a sudden the spirit soared higher. We all were born to carry the light, so let it shine so bright, so bright. Look for freedom or look for romance, and if you're free, then dance, 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 dance. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light. Keep the darkness far away, make the inner brightness stay. Keep your hearts filled with love, and your spirit will rise like a dove. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light, light, light. Everything is bright, bright, bright. Dance into the light. Dance into the light. Once there was darkness all around, but then came a spark to ignite a sound. And there was lightning, then came the fire, and all of a sudden the spirit soared higher. We all were born to carry the light, so let it shine so bright, so bright. Look for freedom or look for romance, and if you're free, then dance, 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 dance. Dance into the light, light, light.
Hello, everyone. It is me, your favorite squirrel. Also, Milo, thank you for getting your nightly apple juice. And Shane, same to you. Shadow. Not a shame. Shadow, it's been so long. You don't hang out very much anymore. We missed you. How have you been, my friend? Oh, I gotta get the tunes back up. We must set up the tunes. Spotify. Ooh.
Subscriber
Yes.
hype.
Thank you for the sub, Shadows. Oh, I muted myself. I'm doing okay. Am I still muted? Okay, good. I just stopped talking because I was dancing. Aw, thank you for the head pats. Music is a little loud. Okay. Is that better? You have to let me know if this is better. A bit. I know it's basically just me and the music, so. If I put it down much lower, then you're not going to be able to hear it. This? Okay. Okay. So, how is everyone? That's kind of what you want for you. True. I've only done one Yapper stream before, and that was with Aurora. So I'm kind of like trying to get my feet in by myself. Usually my best Yapper time is like when I'm trying to get into like have like a quick introduction, warm up a little bit and then go right into a game. And it's like always the games that I will like am excited to play about the most. I have the longest introductions for that we go into these really long conversations. Oh hi, Almak. Why is my streamer thing not working? Oh, I ought to shut that. You know, we can just never have anything work right. I'd literally like I reset OBS, so restart the stream. How are you, Omok? Did you just wake up, Omok? Do I need to give you a good morning message? Oh, there we go. I need to set a streamer bot. So now I know I need to set streamer bot again. I wanna get with you. And trust no clankers. It's true. So what exactly is a clanker? Because I've like hear, but like I don't exactly like know. Like, is it just like a bot, right? Or is it like? Because like sometimes I hear it where it's like it just means robot. Okay. Because sometimes I heard it like people that are like AI simps. You know what I mean? So I wasn't exactly sure. Just a bot. It's from Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Ah. Oh, maybe that's why my dad called them that. Because I always heard it growing up, and I just thought it was like a slang term for like shitty machines that were breaking down. You know, that reminds me of something else. My dad always like mentioned what was it? Gladys Kravitz growing up. And he like mentioned her like so often. It's like, oh, the Gladys Kravitz. And he did it like so much, like because and especially because he would always like mention like Gladys Kravitz like in his like small town that he grew up in. And one time, like maybe maybe we were having a conversation like a year and a half ago, and he actually referenced the show she's from, which I think what is it? Bewitched, the original Bewitched from like the early 60s, I think it's from late 50s, early 60s. And I was like, wait, Gladys Kravitz isn't a real person? And he goes, and my parents were like, no, she's a character. They're like, you thought she was a real person? I was like, well, yeah. I'm like, you talked about her my whole life like she was a real person. Like looking at my dad. Like all I ever heard was talking about, oh, Gladys Kravitz, Gladys Kravitz, Gladys Kravitz. He's like, well, we had plenty of Gladys Kravitzes in my town. I'm like, yeah, well, the way you talked about her, I thought it was a Gladys. I thought you had an actual person named Gladys Kravitz in your town. So yeah, I felt real stupid. But in my defense, he always made it sound like it was an actual neighbor of his. All I can think of is a Gladys cover of Lenny Kravitz. Yeah, different. Yeah, this is Abner. I think that's the husband's name. Abner and Gladys Kravitz from, I believe the show is Bewitched, the original Bewitched. and Gladys would always be staring out the window, like across the street. And because we went up and looked like the clips, and when anything like strange would happen from like that, like the wife, the one that was actually a witch, would do, and they would see something happen at the house, Gladys would go, Abner, Abner, there's something going on, Abner. And be like, there's nothing going on, Gladys. Just ignore it. I swear to God, that woman must have been having nightmares. Like, can you imagine, like, literally staring at you and seeing like the house change and like your woman, the neighbor like wife, like flying on a broom, and like their mom just like poofing into fucking existence to go visit her, and like nobody believes you, like you'd go absolutely insane. And because it's not, it's like the 50s, 60s, right? Like you don't have cell phones, right? So you can't just like sit there with like your phone and like get it on tape, right? I would go absolutely crazy. It's, it's kind of crazy how like old, like cinema, like just media in general, like did all their like FX, like oh, I had a train of thought and I lost it. Like obviously they had like the wires and stuff, right? I'll watch you behind the scenes for practical. Yeah. Special effects. Yeah. Well, it like plays into like how things look too. Like why like movies from like the 70s always have that like weird like fuzz to them, because they would like black out certain parts of the film, right? And then uh they would like they would like cover it, right? And then they would what's the word? Develop the film, and then they would remove a layer, and then they would develop a film, and then they would remove a layer, and then like develop a layer. And so that's how you get like special effects. But because when you develop like old film, right, it has to go through a chemical bath, usually multiple chemical baths, which ends up like wearing it down, but it ends up giving this like fuzzy kind of effect. It's like halo around it. One of my favorite like 70s movies was Escape to Witch Mountain, which they did end up remaking with The Rock. I never ended up watching it, but I watched some of the trailers. I'm like, this does not look like the same movie. Like the original one, like they made it seem like very like high stakes, whereas the original one was like you had some suspenseful moments, but the original one was very like more wholesome in a way. More like heartfelt. I would say the second one, which they had a second one from the 70s of Return from Witch Mountain, where the brother and sister come back from Witch Mountain on like a vacation. That one was a little bit more suspenseful because the brother ends up getting like kidnapped and they have to go save him. Yeah, yeah. Nobody knows where this flow. So this is the original Escape to Witch Mountain. It's about these two siblings right here. Tia and Tony. It is a very 70s movie. Just a group. That is not the best looking photo, I will say. VTube Studio. There we go. When you actually watch the movie, they do not look that creepy. Like this looks like it should be a horror film. When you look at the cover, it's not. It's not. It's not a horror film. Hi, Cyber. But yeah, it looks like it should be a horror film. It is not a horror film. My God. Espresso. Espresso. This is the one I had. And then there's this one, Return from Witch Mountain. I have both of these. I really enjoyed both of them. I've watched them so many times. They're both very sweet. Figuring out what I want to do for stream tonight. Oh my God, I know that feeling where you're just like, what am I gonna do? I couldn't even figure out what to do today when I made my schedule, which I'm gonna try to be really good about actually making a schedule now. So I decided just to have a jibber jabbering stream. So now we're talking about old movies, which I'm not a cinemaphile, but yeah. Yeah. These two movies, this is the second one. Really good. Highly recommend. And it's not good none of my friends had ever seen it. And these are the same actors. These two. These are the same brother and sister. Just chatting stream. You know, I always wanted to do one. So I asked Aurora, Chaotic Aurora, because she does them pretty frequently. How like to help me out, like how she does them, and so she did one with maybe 3 weeks ago, almost a month ago. She did one with me, like we did it together, and so she kind of like helped me and like guided. So I didn't do my first one like by myself. This one? Yeah. Yeah, they did remake this one later on with The Rock, but this is the original. This is from the 1970s. I said, see, 1975, but they did make a new. They did a sequel of the original, which is this one. But I have seen, and I did own the DVD for both, and I have watched both of them many times. Those these two were like road trip DVDs for me, and I'm bored. I don't know what to watch. Escape and Return to Witch Mountain. To be fair, Goo, you basically show up to other people's streams and become the app stream. Yeah, but they don't want to watch me doing it. Oh, I think I saw the remake then. Yeah. Now that's what I was saying earlier, is that I haven't actually watched the remake, but from the trailers I saw, they're not really the same movie. Like based on me seeing the trailers of the remake, they made it like super intense and high stakes, whereas the original is, I mean, there are like intense moments, but it's way more like wholesome, and even like a little magical. This one is way more like, oh my god, like suspenseful. But it's still got that like 90s like goofiness almost. 90s movies tend to be a little goofy. I say as someone who was born in the 90s. Didn't they say this came out in 95? Oh no, this came out in 78. Oh, they remade it again? So they've had 2 remakes. So they had the original in the 70s, then they remade it in the 90s. And then they remade it again in 2000s. Okay, I didn't even know about the 90s one. I thought, like, man, they would look much older if it was 20 years apart. Okay. But it still has a little bit of goofiness. Eh. See, I was born after 2000. Kieran, you're a Gen Z. You were almost born in 2000. C's, that depends on the list that you ask. Some people consider 95 to be the last year, and some consider 96 to be the last year. Regardless, I'm still a millennial, and I am not with you, Gen Z children. I am an old biddy, and I'm okay with that. I even have a bad knee now.
Well, I mean, those like first years of a generation and last years of a generation, those tend to be transitional years, and so people can easily relate back and forth. Versus like someone who's like completely and solely in one generation, like right in the middle. Like my mom was born in like one of the last few years of the boomers, of what is considered the boomers. But she like easily relates to Gen X, yeah. You need a vacation after coming back from vacation is where I draw the line of old. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because you just spent all your energy, right? All the like relaxing time, right? Running, walking around and, exploring and all that. I need to come back and I don't have any right? I wasn't relaxing, right? So I need to spend like a couple days, right? Recovering from all like the vacationing I just did. To, you know what I mean? I don't think I ever had that. I don't think I've ever been able to have that. Even as a young kid, it was still like, I do not want to get back from vacation the exact day before I have to go back to school or work. I want at least one day in between to recover, preferably more. Uh, I was still in it's Friday, right after school. And we all ask our moms if we can have a sleepover. I mean, yeah. But I wouldn't consider a sleepover vacation, right? And also, I only had specific friends that I would do that with. Those were like special people that were basically my siblings, right? Everybody else, if I did that, I was going home on Saturday. Like the friend that is in my phone as sister, that childhood friend. Yeah, I do that with her. But we basically lived at each other's houses. Like I've known her since fourth grade. I was at the massive. Well, I don't drink, so I'm not uh, get auto shout outed, Beo. Beo, get your ass back in here. Beo, do you need a vacation after your vacation? Or not? Two other friends. We had a week. And we spent the full week there. 5 hours after landing. I went to Greece for 2 weeks, got back, and I still had a couple days in between. Mm-mm. Yeah, exactly. I need to decompress and relax and get rested. All those off now. Nah, I was gonna say Australia because reasons. It's been almost a year since you've been here. You left on May 30th last year. I was gonna say when my wife goes to visit her parents is my favorite vacation. Because you had the house all yourself. You sound like you don't like your wife. My husband flew all the way across the world to come see me. It's kind of hard to explain. I love my wife. Well, I'm glad you love her. You should love your wife. You don't have to explain. It's okay. Your private business is your private business. I get one bro night per week. So is it like solo brolo or is it like you and the bros? Like the whole like bro council. Mhm. Gotcha. What do y'all do during your bro nights? Play games? Get the snacks? Order pizza? Oh my gosh, I love pizza. My favorite is white pizza, but it's so hard to find it outside of like New York, Connecticut. There we go. They always make it like Alfredo pizza, which is not the same. It is not the same. Alfredo pizza is not the same as white pizza. And they always want to put something weird like chicken on it. MTG, golf, D&D, split screen gaming, whatever we feel. Ah, so y'all get together at like one person's house? Is that right? So it's like a guys like gaming night. You play like board games? Oh, nice. What's your favorite one? What's your favorite board game? See, I don't really own a lot of board games. One of my personal favorites, that's like an older one, but like nobody ever wants to play, is Sorry. I really need a new headset. One of the rubber pieces. I guess like cushions. The wire came off. So now, but still a good bit. Let's board games, more MTG or Yu-Gi-Oh. Ah, nice. See, I really wanted to get into trading card games, but the one that I really liked, nobody ever played, which was Force of Will, which is very, very similar to MTG, but it's got like more like anime style. And I had to drive like an hour to go get like cards, like to get like the boxes whenever they like release them. And like the guys at the gaming store were like only you, because they used to have like game nights like one night a week for Force of Will, and they're like only you and one guy at the military base ever buy these cards. It is very, very similar. Like the rules play very similarly. The way you set up the deck is different because in Magic you have your mana and your the rest of your cards, like your creatures and stuff, all in one deck together. But in Force of Will, you have your mana deck and you have the creature deck, right? And it plays more like Commander. If you've ever played Commander in the Force of Will or not, and Magic Gathering. I don't know if people, but yeah. But yeah, if you've ever played Commander, then yeah, that's how Force of Will plays. But it's a normal sized deck. Not like big huge. Lazian Commander. Yeah, it's a normal sized deck. You have the one card that would be your commander. That they don't call them commanders, but and then you have the mana deck off to the side. So you'll never get mana screwed. That's like a big thing. It's been so long since I played, and my cards are in storage. I was really into collecting the cards, and mostly because I didn't have anyone to play with. I had one person that actually got into a regional tournament, but I actually kind of like to get back into collecting them. I'm so far behind to be a fucking fortune, but I play draft. Never really cared for commander in general, though. This was my thing. Yeah, fair. I got no bumble. Yeah, I got really into collecting when it came to Force of Will. Like I had I have like a whole binder. I mean, like I said, it's in storage, but yeah. I have like a play mat that's double sided with two of the main characters, like one's on one side, one's on the other. It's from the Alice set. We'll split a box and draft at the house every few months. Oh, I'm sure that's fun. I don't really understand how draft works. Also didn't have friends that played, so well, we're mine. We could try some MTG Arena sometime if you ever want to learn. So, uh, that's a great question. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe, maybe. Maybe. I'm between. Grandma has to do things she doesn't understand. Okay. So it looks like this site, untapped.in, has force of will. I'm going to search for. Oh. There's draft, sealed draft, both normal draft. Everyone gets 3 packs. Open one, takes a card, passes it to the next person, so on, so forth until all packs are gone. Sealed draft. Everyone gets 6 booster builds from whatever is in those 6. I have a tool on tabletop sim that's really useful for sealed draft. Play any modern legacy. Usually, because this card's expensive. Yeah, they were expensive when I was still playing. Can't imagine what they cost now. It was still like $100. It's like almost, it's like 130 when I was buying like the booster box. Can't imagine what they cost now. Does it actually show you the card? Yeah. So these are what the cards look like. This is water. Mana cost on top left. I tried this one out because of the art style, and I want to get into a trading card game. And I really liked it, but I had no one to play with. And I am also very bad at deck building. I will admit that. Any sort of card game ever, like whether it was like an actual trading card game or like ones that you have to do like in like a regular game, like when you like Wuwa has that trading card event or whatever, like that card building event that you have to do. Yeah, that I suck at deck building. I did what I had to do and then got out. What said anime? I was thinking, why Schwartz? No. I mean, they have several artists. I mean, this is a Japanese game. That's why the health down there at the bottom right is they're all in hundreds, so that the math sticks with is what they're used to. These are some of the earlier ones. Where's the one? I'm trying to find the Alice card. Yeah, this one. So this card is the one half of, obviously without all the words and stuff, is one half of that playmat that I had. And then what's her name? Shino? Shion. I think it's this one. No, that's not that. Yeah, this is the other one. And this is the other half. So you have the Alice on the one side, and then you have this one on the other side. Everybody simps for Shion. Even though technically it is a double-sided card. So basically, like, your commander is your J ruler. So this is what they would look like normally. She would look like this side. And then whenever you do what you have to do to, like, upgrade them. She flips. She becomes a J ruler. And this is like the back side of the card. And in Force of Will booster boxes, you're always guaranteed one of the like shiny cards. As well as a J ruler. I think it was you're always promised to have a J ruler. There's some fun art. Yeah, the art looks really good. I mean, that's why I even tried the game, is because I just fell in love with the art. And this is from like the first couple season, like first couple series. It rotates the same as Magic, where it's got 4 and like a block. And when the next one comes out, then the next 3 are still allowed, and like competitive, whatever. So you can only have the last like 4. And I was doing my collecting. I still have some of those sleeves. I always double sleeve my cards. Because, of course, I'm a nerd. Big nerd and double sleeves their cards. And I love the back of Force of Will cards. That was another reason. They're shiny. Let me see. This shows it way better. What's going on with my audio? So like this is all like one color black, but this is matte. And then this like darker black that you see is shiny. So this is what it like more normally would look like, where it's all one color, but this is matte and this is shiny. So when you like move it, you can see the like pentacle. Exactly. And I always kept because I'm a nerdo. I kept them in numerical order and in their sets, grouped by their set. Me, a nerd? No, never, never. Never. We totally didn't talk about me having a artistic level of knowledge of being able to go on dissertations about the Disney Pixie Hollow fairies. And what was the other thing? What was the other thing that we said that for? I don't remember. I don't know. I thought maybe you did. Cat. I swear to God, if you step on that power button. Man, I'm really trying to remember what the other thing we said I could give a whole dissertation on was. Hmm. I don't remember. I mean, I could go on dissertations about a lot of things. You have listened to me go on dissertations on so many things. What would you say, Kieran, are the dissertations that I go on most frequently? What subjects would you say I do it the most? Barbie Princess? Have I gone on a dissertation about Barbie Princess? I don't think I talk about Barbie Princess very often. You talk about the movies a lot? Do I? I don't think I do. You've been on multiple. I mean, yeah, but I've done multiple of several dissertations. Fashion, obviously. Look, some of these people got neat. It's deserved. It's deserved. Like Marvel Rival skins, totally deserved. I like how I just noticed that you said knitting and needle techniques as I had just grabbed a knitting needle. Look, all I'm saying is those skins that got the 3rd degree from me, it was well deserved, okay? They were hideous. It was deserved. Riser, do not interrupt my knitting needle waving. Any others mentions you would like to have in here? There's a few others that escape me. Fair. Ma'am, what are you doing? Okay, but like back to the fashion one, right? Every time that I have gone on a fashion or outfit judging or whatever you want to call it dissertation, have I ever been wrong? Have I ever been wrong? Or, have I at least ever been unjust, unjustified in my opinion? Shut the fuck up, Bayo. You haven't even seen. Okay, you know what? Where's paint? I will give you an example of one that deserves this. I wish I could make this smaller because the Invis wedding skin. That's right. My screen is too small for all of this bullshit. Right? My screen is too small for this giant fucking canvas. Because all this fucking shit is in my way. There we go. Perfect. All right. All right. So we have her wedding skin, right? It's behind chat. And I don't know how to move it. Get out. Oh, man, shit out. Where's the lasso? All right. Cool. We'll move her to the center so she doesn't get covered by chat. All right. So we have her wedding skin, which I think is honestly hideous. Why do I think it is hideous? One, what is with this boob flower? Why does she have a boob flower? It is completely unnecessary. If you wanted to have like a little flower in front of her chest, you should put it here, right? Cool. It should be up here, right? Up by your neck, right? That would be typical. Annoying, but typical. What are these attached to? A long glove, right? Can you get off my chair? I don't like you being in the back of my chair. Either get in the box or lay down. Get on the bed. Okay. A long glove, right? If they didn't want to, goes to here, right? I love it with sensitivity. Long gloves. Cat, get out of my fucking face. They go to here, right? The like elbow length gloves, they go to here. Or like, you know, they might curve down. Well, Angie Baby is annoying me. Right? That's where it should be. It's not. It's up there. And it's not attached to the dress. So it literally just looks like somebody came and took a cold shoulder dress, right? That's what this is called when it has like the dress where like this part is cut off, right? If it has like this part cut off. So like this would be all filled in and then this is open. That's called a cold shoulder. And then just like chomped off the sleeve. What? What is this doing? It looks awful. My biggest gripe with this, right, is the fucking skirt, right? The placement of a skirt, the actual skirt, right? This is the dress, obviously. So we're just talking about like the skirt on a garment, right? It's just like the bottom portion, right? On a dress. Yes, I do so. And so doing the, and like where the placement of things is very important when you sew and you put stuff on your body and you help other people find them, right? You spend a lot of time and effort doing this to make it look good. Her chest, right, is up here. Right? We can all see this, right? Here's the outside of one breast, right? The other one goes this way, right? So her like natural bust would be out here, which is where this falls. Does it go up a little? You know what? Whatever, that's fine. But if we follow this waistline, right, to where it goes, her, right? We follow the waist, right? Because this is obviously very voluminous. So her actual hip, I'm using a mouse, so you'll have to forgive me of my shitty lines. Or go like that. Which is typical. You got a lot of like pleating or gathering, which is just where you have like more fat, where it's like basically you have a circle this size, but the area of fabric, the circle of fabric, right, is this big around. And you just start shoving fabric together, just like scrunching it up until it is this size. And it makes a bunch of like bunching and makes it floof out. That's how that works. So you can kind of see, right? Her natural waist, which is where the point is the smallest part of your body, right? Kind of like right below your ribs, and right when it transitions to your hips. These are her hips. So her waist is where? Right here. You don't put it right here. That's where this is. Why don't you put it right there? Because it makes you look short-waisted. This part here between like the like basically like structure of it between here and here becomes like the torso, the waist of it. And if you do that, it makes you look very, very short. It should have come, right? So here, right down here. Makes you look taller, right? It gives you more, right? Because all the volume is up here at the top. So it comes down here and then it puffs out. There's a nice long waist. Where? So it doesn't squish it. Oops. I don't have layers now. So instead, we'll do it in blue. Cat, I swear to God. Go lay on the sweatshirt. We turn the line down here. So she would have cut down here. Follow the lace line. And then you would have had the volume from the skirt. I'm not an artist, but we'll follow basically the same line, right? Volume from the skirt. Right, it would have flicked out. Probably wouldn't have been that big because it's already down on the hips, but still, you get the idea. Right? You get more volume. So it'll look like that. And where's my eraser? Let me get rid of all of this. I don't know what the fuck that is, but we're getting rid of it. Oh, I can just get rid of all that. Do a bit more like that. I'm good. We're gonna use the old skirt. So she would have been more like that. Which would have been way slimmer. She's now taller. She's not got this weird like pooch right around her. Also, I find it very weird that they went. It's like they couldn't decide whether they wanted to go geometric or floral. Like here, it's very geometric. Here, it's very geometric, and here, it's very geometric. But the skirt looks like a flower, a tulip, and then they had this weird boo flower they mentioned. And it's like this is not cohesive. Like if they'd have made these like more floral shaped, like flower cutouts or leaf cutouts, sure, I could have gone with it. It did not it. This outfit's ugly. Oh, also this line wouldn't be here. This would obviously be moved down, so this would be long. But I can't erase that. Oh, they do have a color picker. Exactly. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Now you can actually see what the longer one would look like. Sort of. She doesn't look so squished. I mean, poor Emma. Oh my God. We could go on Emma until the end of fucking stream. I literally showed my like nearly 65-year-old mother who can like barely function a computer, right? Like the mouse is like the touchpad requires 2 hands. I showed her the most recent Emma skin, right? The Hellfire one with the competition. As I was telling her, we were talking about different things. That white one that just came out. And I showed her the photo and she was like, "Oh, that looks so nice. That's really pretty." And then I showed her the actual skin and she's like, "Well, that's not even the same thing." And I'm like, "Yeah, it looks like a towel, doesn't it?" Because that's what everybody else is saying. And she was like, "Yeah, it does." What's another one? I actually think the pirate one is actually pretty all right. Yeah. I also like this one. Oh, we know which Scarlet Witch skin I hate. Oh, did you watch the season 8 trailer that came out today from Guang Guang? Dinosaur. And maybe we'll get Cyclops next season. And you know what? People are already arguing. People are already arguing if Cyclops is going to be a tank or a DPS. Mm-mm. No, but they think it's going to be Cyclops because he was like heavily featured. It's like, oh, can the devil dino like save his best friend, with Cyclops? I'm hoping in Cyclops. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can heal it for you. Only you can let it be. No one else can speak the words on your lips. So toughen words unspoken. With your life through arms wide open. Today is where your look begins. Curse to sin unreturned. But I didn't live that way. But yeah, people are already arguing if he's gonna be a tank or a DPS. And it was interesting. A creator was like given all the DPS like shit, and it's like no, he's gonna be a DPS. He can only be a DPS, you know, because like his whole thing it basically is just shooting laser beams out of his eyes, and he's like, it's not just about his abilities. It's, you know, if he fits the role. It's like, you know, if we were just gonna go off of that, you know, Sue Storm should be a tank because she can block, you know, she can shield herself. That's one of her main abilities, is shielding herself. You know, she can take damage, and you know, she can like make, you know, invisible like force fields that make her bigger. But she's not. She's like the glue of the Fantastic Four that keeps everything together. She's like the heart of the whole team. That's why she's a support. It's like, oh, three boys don't kill each other. You're right. Exactly. Yeah. And the dude was just like, you know, you DP, you know, you dead brain DPS. You know, that's what he's saying. It was like, you know, it's not just about like the abilities, it's about like the personality. It's like, you guys just think that tanking is just standing up front and tanking, like taking damage. What about Thor? What's he supposed to do? You know, he's got movement. He can do damage. But he's a great tank. This is why we're tired of solo tanking. For anybody that tanks out there, including you, my love. If you don't want a solo tank, if you're gonna start a tank strike, I will support you. I will still heal. But if you decide to swap, if we get into a team that doesn't have another tank, I will support you. Us supports had our support strike. I'm tired of solo healing. And if you tank mains decide to strike and are tired of solo tanking, I will support you. It's not in our nature. It might not be in your nature, but just know that I will back you. If you're just like, you know what, fuck it. If you know, all the times that we played it good, you know what, I'm not doing this shit. Be like, okay, you know that I don't. Hanging from the rafters. Because that was the only person on the team, you know, that they had to count on, was the solo healer. Because if you get a solo tank and a solo healer, they are together. That's the only person you've got. It's the tank and the support together. Fuck the DPS. Over half of those motherfuckers can get extra damage just by, hitting a shot. Oh, wait. Oh. Just saying. Don't save. Okay. Damn, that kind of makes me want to play Rivals. Hmm. I know. You run around with the end of a galaxy and I can take a photo. Oh. Have a good day at work. If I did play, I wouldn't play comp. That's too stressful. Yeah, feel it in the energy. Hmm. Hmm. I haven't really played much. I think I have some stuff on the battle pass I need to finish off. Hmm. Oh, thanks, open. Yeah, we'll play some. Why not? All right, let's hope I don't deafen myself. Mm-mm. Oh, do I need to? I think drops. I think I should have drops going. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, good. My drops are working. I was very confused about that. Let me turn this up because you'll have the game noise. Okay. I honestly don't know how this functions. Also, my accuracy is pretty atrocious. Oh, this is the Elsa skin. Okay, that is a cool skin. That's Star-Lord, yeah? Oh, that is Winter Soldier. Yeah, Bucky makes more sense. I do also like this one. But I would eventually. He has 2 disco skins. I want the summer skins back. Who's gonna get a summer skin this year? I hope they bring back the Invis summer skins. Original Avengers team lobby? What is this? Oh, I completed the battle pass. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm not an Avengers fanboy, so. I'm on my next row of cabling for my knitting. I'm making a scarf for my mom that's like cable knit. I love cable knitting. And so many people don't like it. They say it's too much work or whatever. I think it's just like gorgeous. Over my head. This way in the fantasy. Dream maker. Take it to chance, I don't need no one. Dream maker. Don't you mess around, no. Alright, I started the knitting, and then now I'm gonna advance the needles, secure that. Alright, game time. No,
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Oh.
The multiverse offers endless possibilities, but only if it survives this chaos.
About to run to a wall. I haven't really played much this season. You know, I go through cycles of like playing all day, every day, and then where I just don't want to play like literally at all. You know, I do enough to get up or maintain my rank. You know, and I get the battle pass. The fuck? Oh, they were behind me. And of course, it was fucking Squirrel Girl. To be purged from the roster.
My work
So
here is not
I am
done.
like totally washed.
Now, a disappearing act.
But you know, when you get in that where you like don't really want to play, you just kind of stop, right? Because you're just gonna like burn yourself out where you like hate the game.
Now might be a good time to stop them. Limitless magic!
Dude, this fucking Squirrel Girl.
My work here is not
Did you
done.
see that?
That fucking Squirrel Girl.
Better stop that vehicle!
It appears some timelines feature a very different version of me. What a difference.
A bow of life!
Flushing power! Dragon kick!
You're mine.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Farewell. No, gentle light. You're mine. Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Better stop that
Oh, of course.
double KO!
My hunt continues.
Don't give them another inch!
I unleash the
Would somebody like to kill her? Oh my god.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
She's literally standing in the middle of everything. Oh my god. And she, you know, she just got a cooldown reduced. Thank you for your support, Eve.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Hella, you would have had a team up with Venom. Oh no, never mind. We don't have a Venom.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hurting bad over here.
Would you look at us? The man out of time and the cyborg assassin.
We've sure come a long way from Brooklyn, Steve.
But as long as we've still got a little Brooklyn inside of us, Buck, I have a feeling we'll be just fine.
Oh, man.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Darkness might come in handy this time.
Shame it had to end this way, Steve.
The devs really leaned into my madcap antics.
Oh, poor Spidey.
That is free. Onward to my sacred hole.
If you hold it against me, why? Like paradise, I need you to know. To hold it against me.
These really feel like bots. That's okay.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Wakanda's journey has been long and storied.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Blacking out that skin off your shiny face,
Once I
Stark.
freeze this dark.
What a cute kitty statue! It looks great in my apartment.
So close.
Oh, I fucked that up so bad.
Double KO!
I meant to spit out Blade and I accidentally spit out the enemies. My bad.
Something I can see. Vacation of love.
Yes, hi, Brizo.
It's me.
There you go.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It's a cookie with a long history. Breaking little hearts like the one in me. That's okay, I see how you do it. Put up your dukes. And then with your best shot.
Surprised you're gonna have to get out of the way.
You come on, you don't fight fair.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'll get down to
You are a creature of both the land and sea, just as I am. This whole world could be ours if we wish it to be, little one. Join me in my crusade.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Show their stupid faces.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Can't you that? Special time. Refreshing. You feel some assistance, please. I feel better already. Go get boy. It's your birthday. Strange.
Oh my god, a Neymar that can fight. This is a wonderful day.
Random scat. Scattity.
Twas but a scratch. Protect Spider Zero as she journeys toward the shrine of the weak.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Feeling good.
Bitch jumped up. I should have grabbed her earlier when I was waiting for Strange to come down.
Defeated one of our opponents.
I am barely wounded.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. I'm getting distracted. I need to focus more.
The moon haunts you.
There you are. No escaping us now. never had a
Adversary. Spider Zero.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Rest now, little one.
Maybe I like it.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Double KO!
Adam, I tried to keep you alive.
You get a web! You get a web! You get a web! Rise, my friends! Careful! We're gonna get it from behind. Wink. Second chance is over. 1,000 cards!
You might want some.
I'm at 90%. That's too high for me to change.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Put some pep in my step.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Hey, hitting real hard.
Down to 30 seconds!
Got eyes on one of them.
Up against the clock. Hurry! Oh, we're headed. Wait, find the way.
The moon haunts you. The moon haunts you. Thank you very much.
Almost there! Don't turn back now!
Are they gonna get it?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have
Cool.
a winner! The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum!
Love that healing feeling.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do
Ooh, wait! That protects Spider Zero as she journeys toward the shrine of the Weaver. Take care of that, would ya?
What? But he's our god!
Unicorn, I choose you! Extermination! By the eye of Agamotto!
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Turn around! They're sneaking up on me! I am fairly wounded. Best to destroy these onslaughts.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
He's injured! Leave
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Double KO!
The enemy is here.
Superpowers are amazing. Also, the ice effects look great on stage. Be your best self.
Got a full deck.
Thanks so much.
Always glad to help. Push for the scratch. The moon haunts you.
We are moving too slowly. The web is spread.
Oh my god.
Take coast. Look out to behind us.
Double KO!
Nice!
Be strong together.
Down to 30 seconds!
A nice deep freeze.
Maybe we should
Right
have
there.
chosen a higher number.
Keep an eye on this spot.
Love that healing feeling.
Final 10 seconds!
Feel tough.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Oh my god. I feel like I could not catch a break. Hi, Kiwi. I'm good. Web to menace, dude. Fucking accurate though. I'm singing this. I'm singing this. I'm singing this.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm singing this. And put your hands up.
Ooh, pick me!
Up
Pick me!
and go.
Please!
Oh,
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
mad at me. Reckon you should have put a ring on. You reckon you should have put a ring on. Don't you see that keep on? Should have put a ring on. Oh.
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Your ankhs are maddening.
Not my ankhs. Conchoose.
Even so, maddening.
If I'm on your side, isn't that what you want?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
You guys are actually here, right? Or am I imagining this?
You're not going anywhere! Now, I disappear. Need assistance!
Oh goodness, that was scary. I didn't even know they'd come around that way. I'm not that familiar with this map, honestly.
Now, a disappearing act.
Destroy these ankhs as soon as you see them.
Serious?
Don't worry about the ankh anymore.
Feeling stronger already. You're not going anywhere. What a pair we make.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Ancient secret, revealed.
You're still worthy.
I'm ready.
You are under my spell. inspiration.
Thor, sometimes I forget you were literally born for
Damn it,
this.
the thing.
The moon haunts you.
Limitless magic.
Leave that to Khonshu.
Oh.
This should help me heal.
You got them all! Don't blink.
Wait, I didn't put that on there, did I?
Scan initiated. Vigilance active. Initiating surveillance. No entry.
Run, Fox, run!
What time? Take everything!
You need to teach me that spell, Stephen.
Disappear!
That's good.
Only 60 seconds left.
Nope.
Initiating surveillance. Martial law.
One of Moon Knight's oaths.
Victory! Big win!
Cabbage. What a name. Prevent king from delivering the statue. Chill out, what you yelling for? Lay back, it's all been done before. And if you could only let it be, you would see I like you the way you are when we're driving in your car. One-on-one, if you become somebody else when everyone else watching you there, like you can't relax, you try to be cool, and I feel like you pulled to me. Tell me why you gonna make me so complicated. You
Pick your hero.
I feel like
I'm not judging.
We're frustrated. Nights like this, you and you fall and you crawl and you break and you take what you get to turn it into honestly, honestly, never gonna find you faking.
Life energy is the guardians of the galaxy value all life. People often mistake empathy for weakness.
I'm excited that Mantis is getting her movement back.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Your ankhs are maddening.
Not my ankhs.
Life energy is a powerful weapon.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now and
Isn't
then.
that what you want?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I like a little
All
tappy.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Khonshu gave me my mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through.
Oh, I'm stuck.
The enemy has arrived.
Clear the way.
Testing my step.
Feeling test mission area is yours to capture now.
Please.
Love over here.
I got you covered.
Clear the way. Vortex field.
Clearly you needed some help.
Mission area is yours.
Nice.
Enemy in front of us.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I am strengthened
Strange, I
for
can't.
battle.
Limbo. Clear the way. Vortex field. The back. Go have fun. Force burst. Psionic surge.
Anyone willing to help?
Feeling fantastic.
Leave them to Khonshu.
I got you covered.
Us against the world. Clear the way. More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
They look like they need
Behold the god of thunder!
Without Spider-Man.
Oh my god, I hit my shield so many times.
I'll fight for my family until the
Control
end.
lost.
What the fuck is Psylocke doing?
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
Oh, I thought I had my ult. That was just dumb. Nope, nope, that was just dumb. I thought I had my ult, and I did not.
Bet you didn't see me again?
That was just me being stupid.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Disappear.
I am strengthened.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point. Disappear. Double KO.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Forlitz was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have
Actually.
an all-superhero band?
One may feel empathy for an enemy and still destroy them.
They've almost got it.
All right, that feels better.
My anger is healthy.
Our enemies are near. I am strengthened for battle.
Dude, this fucking magic.
One may feel empathy for an enemy and still destroy them. Before you attack, get ready.
I sense your concern, but you have already proven your worth. If this battle is to be won, it will be because you are on our side.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Now Artemis chose me for a reason. This battle may very well be it.
Time to make them. Our enemies are near.
My anger is healthy!
Would somebody like to kill her?
Double KO! They captured the mission area!
Perspective.
Oh my god.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web. Hellfire.
Focus on the battle!
Stronger than ever.
Time to make them pay.
My anger is healthy!
Love over here.
Energy flows stronger. Our enemies are here!
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Their team's capture progress has passed the half. Anger is healthy! Chin up!
Needed that, thanks.
You don't have to fight alone! Circle of life.
How did she get out so fast? Usually he's sitting there for like several seconds. Wait, is that the new CC thing?
They've almost got it! Focus on the battle.
More powerful yet.
I am bursting with life energy. We are undefeatable! Help, friends! I am My anger is healthy! Control seized!
Time to make them pay. I see you.
Help is here!
Such newfound power.
Beware! An enemy! You don't have to fight alone!
Gambit never fall! By the eye of Agamotto!
Win it, hand!
Oh, the restraints!
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
A guardian never gives up!
Turning up the heat.
Shake it up!
Now I'm really hitting hard.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
They needed some help, didn't they? This is natural anger!
them pay.
I am strengthened for battle.
I'm trying. My patience is being tried. By this fucking magic.
Life energy brings me back.
On to the next.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in dark. It's easier being a superhero when you have the fame part figured out. Forlitz was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero
30
band?
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You know what to do, spiders? Luna Snow! The one and only, I think. You were my Obajan's favorite singer! Wow, did not expect that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The Master Weaver is not going to be filled with me for jumping around realities.
Here comes trouble! Thanks for the shield. It's okay, admit it. You need me. A nice deep freeze. I'll get you next time.
The exciting mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh my god. Literally dogpiling.
I've still got songs to sing.
Capture the mission area.
Thanks for the boost. Be your best self.
I hear Spidey.
Or a dagger. A nice deep freeze. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. Bad guys, over here. Give me that.
Better skip that.
I'll get you next time.
Tender.
I suck.
I totally missed that. Oh my god, he's one hit.
The mission area. Keep going. A nice deep freeze. Snowball fight. Another hit for Luna's snow.
Don't mess with the amazing
Fuck.
Spider-Man! Render me a victim! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
Just watching Cloak just fly away as I saw my death come.
The area's almost yours. A nice deep freeze. I am ready to put on a show. Control lost. Thanks so much. Thanks.
You know, it would have been nice if the other come.
I don't have to be center stage. Do your best. Ow, you broke it. For my friend. Stand around. Needs a system better already. I'm back in the fight. Sorry, no escaping us now. Control seized.
Thanks for the boost.
Don't mind if I do.
You won't. Music makes people happy. Heroes make them safe. Maybe I can do both. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Franklin and Val told me about you. You're some kind of a super pop star, right?
Yeah, I can play you a few of my tracks after the battle if you want.
Oh, thanks, but damn, really more of a classic rock guy, you know.
Wow, that's surprisingly on brand. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Actually, I'm still keeping him alive.
Jane brings forward so many of you. I want to learn why.
Check this place out.
There you are. Some help.
For the boost.
Mission area is capture now. Mission area is yours. Yes, one down. I suck. Disappear!
By the eye of Agamotto.
Did nothing. He must have flown up.
Coming up ahead.
I'm making a comeback.
Armed and dangerous!
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That's how it's done.
What you want to do with that? See you in the club.
A foe has revealed itself.
Guys, over here!
I'm vulnerable. Tandy needs help.
I like the cold. I feel tough.
Oh.
The area is almost yours. I'm making a comeback.
Hold on to it.
Hi, Brozo.
I put the Yonk on ice.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
The moon!
Thanks so much.
Feeling better already.
Moonlight placed an oak.
Fuck, I missed her.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Respect that. It's for us. Moonlight mumbo jumbo.
Another epic victory! Big win!
I think this is the best Phoenix skin. Dang. All right. I've satisfied my need. Maybe I'll play some later. Is that Pardo? How are you, Pardo? No, but jibber jabbering. I'm gonna go to sleep in a few minutes. Oh, well, I'm glad you stopped by. Sleep is very important. We played Marvel Rivals for a little bit, but we're just here hanging out. Gotta get my wow. I'm stuck on a never-ending stream. A never-ending stream? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? Like you having like a sleep stream? Like what's the deal? Like I saw you did like a 24-hour one for, I'm guessing like your affiliate anniversary. A subathon? Gotcha. So you're just like leaving it up for however long? Oh, fucked up already. Not paying attention. Yeah, I didn't think it would take the time it's taking. Well, what time is it taking? Like, explain to me. Are you doing the ones where like it extends like the more people sub? Because usually people usually put like a maximum time, or are you just like however long is however long? Right or left. Tomorrow I'm gonna enter the 5th day. The 5th day. No limit. Okay. Okay. That is a long time, my friend. And you started at 24 hours? Sorry, I'm really focused because I accidentally dropped a stitch, and so now I gotta focus and pick it back up. Okay. Back to chatting, yes. At first, it was a 24-hour stream, but my chat bargained with me. That was your first mistake. Bargain with me to make it a subathon. See now, that was your first mistake, was listening to chat. Chat's #1 goal is to torture the streamer. Yeah, this would be right. But money, true. To make sure your chat has no power. They cannot unionize. It's true. I'm trying to relearn the scarf pattern that I made. Fortunately, everything is in even numbers. You're gonna make them pay? What are you gonna do? I give you shit, yet I did my 36-hour stream on 4 hours of sleep. Chat is all powerful and cannot be stopped. Hi, Riley. I'm just a holy fool, baby. It's so cool, but I'm still in love with Jesus, baby. A unionized chat is a streamer's worst nightmare. Cool. Accurate, yep. Why do you think corpos hate unionized workforces? Mm-hmm. Benefits? Ew, disgusting. Get that out of here. Ew. Every time you see me look down, I'm looking at my knitting, by the way. Because I can't sit I can't just like sit at my computer and like. I was trying to think of something. I have to do something. You know, you just had to go get the fuck back to work. That, yeah, welcome to America. Okay. I need to stop getting too close. But yeah, my mom and I were talking the other day because we like, she's the one that like really likes to sit outside and go playing. Oh, thank you for the head pads. She really likes to go. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the hydrate. She's the one that's like, oh, I want to have these chairs to like lay by the pool, and I want to go like just float in the water, and you go to the beach, blah blah blah. Well, we finally put like these like Adirondack chairs that we have, like we bought them like into the like lanai and put them by the chair, and her like both like sat in them, and I'm just like chilling, right? I got my glass of milk. I'm just not doing anything, not on my phone, just like chilling. And she's just, and she looks at me and goes, I just cannot sit still. I have to be doing something. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know. I know you do. Yeah, those blue Adirondack chairs. Not the brown lounge chairs, the blue Adirondack chairs. She really does. I will go get some good sleep. Good luck with your subathon. But yeah, no, she can't sit still. She has to always be doing something. I was going to a party. She's always doing yard work, digging up plants, running around, going to a party, running this area, calling this person. She had knee surgery, right? Not like my knee surgery, but like it was like a cyst in her knee, right? Like a year and a half ago. And the doctor told her she needed to rest. Like she could still walk around. I guess if she needed to, right? Like if she needed to get to the bathroom or something. Let go. I will throw you outside. Like, anyway, if she needed to get to like bathroom something, she should just walk there herself. But she needed to rest for like several days. The next day, the day she gets home, my dad and I are in the kitchen and we just see her, she's up making, dinner. She's like taking care of this, taking care of that. And then we're like, ma'am. We let dad look at each other because we just know. We're like, what are you doing up? What are you doing up? Why are you out? We're like, you just can't sit there. She's like, no, I'm fine. I feel great. And it's because you're drugged up, woman. And what do you know? The next day she's like, oh, my ear hurts so bad. It's like, yeah, because you were up on it all yesterday. My dad and I were all both in there. I mean, we were like adjusting the pillows. Like this was like a work of art to get the pillows exactly set up so that her leg was elevated and she felt comfortable, and they gave her, she got this like it was one of her friends that had knee surgery, and it was basically this like it wraps around your knee, and you put like ice in the little tub that hook up to a hose that like circulates like a cold water. And yeah, we set that up. Like, we would get it for her, and she's like, "Oh, it's not cold anymore." We would get the water. We would get, refill it or whatever. All she needed to do was ask. You hungry? We get you food. Your pillows fucked up? We'll fix the pillows. But no. Why did you actually say that you had to say sorry for before? What did you actually have to say sorry? Oh. You mean, why did I message you? Oops. When Naza was in here and we were talking about vacations. He said his favorite vacation was when his wife goes to see her parents. Like, when his wife leaves, goes to see her parents. And I said, sounds like you don't like your wife. My husband flew across the world to come see me. No. No, just classic squirrel sass. I try to be pretty cognizant of not saying people's actual names. Yeah, but that was a while ago. I've definitely gotten much better. Not that it could never happen again, but I try to be pretty on top of that. Actually sit up and put my knitting in front of my face so I don't look like I'm just like looking down the whole time. If it happens, move on. Yeah. Yeah. But nope, I was just being sassy. My natural state of being. No, you abandoned me. Is it abandoned if I come back? I mean, it still feels like I'll be alone. I mean, I know I have my knitting, but like still. I swear. Oh, I think I shrunk it because it was like real fat. Hold on, let me do this cabling and then I'll talk about my knitting. Because if I don't, I'm going to get super distracted. And I already fucked up the scarf once, and I really don't want to do it again. Say my name, say my name. What is around you? Say, baby, I love you. They're running games. Say my name, say my name. Kinda shady and calling me baby. But a sudden change. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. Baby, certain games. Say my name, say my name. And kinda shady and calling me baby. But say my name. Say the word is yeah, okay. Usually do. What times do? Say my name, say my name. Say shade. The sun change. All right. So I am currently knitting a scarf with a bunch of cable knitting for my mother for her birthday. I actually was trying to knit this for a Christmas gift, but I did not finish it. So I'm continuing it to her birthday, which is next month. And it has so much cable knitting. It has so it's got like straight, I don't know if you can like call them cables because it's literally just like alternating like pearls and knit stitches. So it's literally just like a straight line. Well, we'll just call them straight cables on like 4 of those. Oops, I didn't mean to open that up. And for those of you might not know, I get a bigger picture. This is cable knitting. So like a time you see it with like sweaters, cable knit sweater. And basically, so like in here is like the pearl stitches, right? And they sit kind of like lower. They end up like the background. So right here, you can see it pretty well. These are the pearl stitches. And then these are the knit stitches. So these are like a twist. This is what I was talking about of like straight cables. Which like, they're not really cables because you literally just knit and then purl and then knit and then like knit and then purl and knit. You're not really doing cabling. But anyway, this has like, oh, you can do like braids where you do like a bunch of them over crossing. You can do a lot of like really advanced stuff, like really pretty with cabling. But basically the way that you do this, right? I love cabling, by the way. Cabling is considered more like a more advanced technique for knitting. And like my grandma taught me how to knit when I was like 6, so I guess you consider me advanced, even though I don't tend to do advanced like projects. But anyway, the way that you do this, right? So we have like this one right here, right? So you have these stitches, right? No, you cannot sit on me. No, you may not sit on me, Bryzo. So it looks like 1, 2. No, you may not sit on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, these are purl stitches. Because you can see the bump. So a purl bump and a knit V. As you can look at V. So these are the purl stitches. So 1. Oh, and here's a purl. So these stitches, right, in between these 2 bumps. So 1, 2, 3. And I gotta get up close so I can actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So there's these stick stitches, right? These ones right here. And then you've got these purl stitches. So the way that cabling is done is you have these 6 stitches and you knit just like regular knitting, back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. And then when you want to make this like twist, because that's what this is called, this is a twist. So like based on like how this looks, it looks like this is twisting with this right side, like twisting this way to the left. So the right side goes over the left side. So what you do is you would take, because it's 6, you usually want to twist an even number. You usually want to, we usually want to cable an even number. So half of 6 is 3. So we go 1, 2, 3. You would knit all the way up until you were at this stitch, by the way. So blah, blah, blah. Knitting is done from left to right. So you would knit down, go down, and they go on from this needle to this needle. So you work down here and they'll like come on here. So you would get to this stitch. Then you would take these 3 stitches and you would take them off of the needle. All stitches in knitting are always live, right? As in like, it's not like crochet, right? People have become more familiar with crochet with the hook. And that one, always this, once you've done the stitch, it's closed. Only like the stitch you're actively working on. Let me get a picture of crochet so you have a bigger reference. So you see how with a crochet hook, these stitches, she's working. So this is the live stitch, right? This is the one she's working on. But all these are done. If she put this down, right, she just pulled this little bit of yarn through and then pulled that, cut it, done. She just has to sew in the little bit of yarn. Done. Knitting is not that way, right? These are always live until she it's called binding off. But that's an active thing you do. So you take these 3 stitches off of the needle. In this case, we're twisting this way. So what you need to do is move the next 3 stitches behind the 3 we just took off. That's how that works. So you get a cable needle. Now there are special, like actual cable knitting needles. They kind of look like they have a cable, like a kink in them. Wow, it would help if I could spell. Yeah, they look like this. Some of them are more like square. Yeah, you got these, right? Yeah, this is the ones that I was kind of talking about where it's just like a kink like that. Generally, you want them the same size as the needle that you're working with. And this is what they do, exactly just like this, right? So these are the 2 stitches that you took off, right? So she's come this way. She's like, okay, I need to take these 2 stitches off. And then they just sit on this needle. That's exactly how it does. Yeah. Then what you do is you knit. So we've taken these 3 stitches off, these ones. Then you knit the next 3. So that's these 1, 2, 3. With the first 3 hanging out on their cable needle. I personally use just an extra knitting needle I have. Some people use like a piece of string. You know, anything to get them off of the working, to get them off of this needle, this left needle, and to make sure they don't come undone. That's really what you got to do, right? You can use a paper clip, whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as they don't come out, and you can get access to them afterwards. That's the important part. Now, we want these in front, this part in front. So what you do is when you take them off, you keep them like towards you. Because which way you keep, like, move them out of the way, that's also important. So you take them off, move it on the cable needle, keep them in front of you, towards you, this way. Knit those 3. Then you knit them from whatever cable needle or cable needle replacement you have onto the working, it's called the working needle, which is this right one. And then you do your purl. This is the purling. And then you move on to the next one. Over and over and over again. I'm sure that probably sounded really complicated because I'm not like actually physically showing you, which is like way easier. Yeah, I wonder if we can find, I know we can find a video of actually doing oh, this is the very thing that we were just talking about.
Have you ever taken a glance at those intricate cable knitting patterns and thought, no way, that's way too advanced for me? Well, I'm here to let you in on a little secret. Knitting cables is actually easy. Seriously.
This is
so
the thing we were just talking about.
Join me as we explore the world of cable knitting. By the time we finish this video, you'll discover just how easy it is to knit cables and proudly hold your very first completed swatch. The first thing is on a cable needle, more on these later, pull them to the front and stitches, and to make the twist, you put the first.
Okay, so this is what I talked about before, right? We've got our set of pearls, right? That's usually your backdrop because otherwise it's just all gonna look the same. Hi, I'm explaining cable knitting. I did it with just the picture before, but I figured that was too complicated. And so now we found a video, which actually has the picture of the video. This is actually the source of the picture that I was explaining from before, so it's even better. So this is, we have the background of purl stitches, which are kind of like the back of knitting stitches. So we have, this is a working needle on the right here. Knitting always goes from left to right, even if you're left-handed. So see, they were doing this simple twist, like I said before, right? She's picking up, she's gonna make this twist, right? With the left over the right. She's picking up her stitches.
First 4 stitches on a cable needle. More on these later. Pull them to the front.
So she's using these are double pointed needles. This is what I usually use. I said another knitting needle. I use double pointed needle. I just find that easier because I can get the stitches off on either side. So she's got this black one here. So, like I said, this we're twisting to the left, so the right side goes over the left side. So when she takes them off, right? She's taking them off the left needle. She's pulling them towards herself rather than behind. If she wanted to make it so the twist goes the other way, so that this side twists over and this side goes under, right? Then she would have to put these behind. And that's very important. Got to keep track of those things.
Front and knit the last 4 stitches in this group of 8. Then knit.
Okay, so she did her last 4 stitches. So now the purl stitches, which are basically the background, has gone behind the 4 that she took off, which are these 4, because she pulled them before in front of her. They got knitted. They've gone behind, and now she has to knit the first 4, onto the working needle, this right needle. So she's doing it from the cable needle, which is this black thing. Sometimes people will put the stitches back onto this one. Some of them will knit from the cable needle. Doesn't matter. I think it's like if you have like a bunch of stitches, which like you never want to try to cable too many at a time because it can get super difficult to try to cable. Like if you were to have like 8 or 10 stitches, that would be really difficult to cable because this creates so much tension that it would probably be nigh impossible to actually do that because you're gonna pull an equal amount. I mean, I have a spot where I don't. Like I only pull 1 stitch. But the ones that like you don't pulling from the side, they have to go across all of those other stitches. Those like, what is it, 8 or 10 stitches? That creates a lot of tension. And you still have to knit across those 10 stitches. So usually I think 6 is probably the biggest I usually see. That one you definitely would probably knit from the cable needle. Anyway, onward.
The first 4 off the cable needle. Not happy hooking, happy knitting, and I'll see you in the next one.
What has happened? What is this? What? I'm gonna be honest, I don't. All right, we're gonna back up and
off the cable needle.
all right, there we go.
And that's seriously all there is to knitting cables. You're working a group of stitches out of order. So there's one extra tool you need to knit cables, a cable needle. They come in a variety of shapes and sizes, and for the most part, the right one for you comes down to personal preference. I started out on these cable needles, and I would definitely recommend them for first-time cablers. The curve here really helps the stitches to stay on the needle, so you really don't have to worry about them falling off. You can usually find these at most craft stores, and you can definitely order them on Amazon. I'll have some links in the description below. More recently though, I've been loving the cable needles by Lantern Moon. The finish is really nice and it's polished, so they're easy to work with.
By the way, these are basically double pointed needles with ridges. So for me, this might be controversial. I don't know. I find that it's a lot of like more experienced knitters just use double points, which this basically is. It just has these like most, like a normal double point wouldn't have these ridges in it. But this is a double point.
If you prefer metal needles like I do, but the little cutout ridges make sure your stitches don't fall off. I ordered these from Amazon, but you can get them from a few other online retailers. I'll have links in the description as well for some of those. There are a few other styles.
Okay, we're doing a swatch. That's all knitting stuff. Yeah, so that's cable knitting.
That even matters. When you hold stitches to the front of the work, you get a left-leaning cable. When you hold the stitches to the back of the work, you get a right-leaning cable. Now let's talk about knitting cables in the round work. You get a right.
So see how it twists the other way? So twist one way and the other way. So like she says, the way you hold the stitches that are off the needle at the time that you're knitting, it causes it to twist a different way.
Work, you get a right-leaning cable. Now let's talk about knitting cables in the round for a second, because knitting hats is definitely something that you'll want to try. Working stitches out of order will make it seem like your work is shrinking. It's not as noticeable when knitting a flat piece, but you'll definitely notice it when knitting in the round. It's best to make sure the circumference of your project is at least 2 inches bigger than your circular, or if that's not possible, you'll want to knit on DPNs or use magic loop. Now when you finish your swatch, it'll be impossible not to notice how wonky it looks, and that's totally normal.
This is all knitting stuff. You don't need to say this. Anyway, that's knitting cables. I don't know what this button is. Yeah, they can look very, very cool. Everybody knows the like twist. Oh, hi, Riley. Yeah, everybody knows the like twist, which is this. Very common. Usually people like would recognize them like on sweaters. Everybody's familiar with cable knit sweaters, even if they don't know they are. But you can do stuff like this, where they come like they don't have to twist. They can just like go back and forth. Because they add a lot of texture, which is super nice. And then you can have like a lot jammed in one space, which is kind of what I'm doing for my mom's scarf. Is just like a bunch all together. Like, see, you've got like wide twist. Like they don't have to like twist like Twizzlers. Like they can like go out, and then you've got some space, and then they come back and they twist here, like cross over each other. Or you can have a really tight twist. Or like sometimes they can kind of be like dots. Or there's one that's it's like a diamond basket weave. That's kind of like cabling. Where it's like every two. I've done that before. It's very, very plushy. Oh, here we go. I was talking about cable knit sweaters. Voila. Yep, cable and sweater. This is also a common one. I don't even know what you would call this pattern, where it like kind of one comes out of another. Yeah. Sometime I'd like to try this one where it's like a complex braid. Because I mean, like, I just think this is beautiful. It can be a pain though if you have like a lot like crammed in one space. Like and like it looks like some of like these would be a lot. And it gets kind of like tough like when you're trying to decide like when you have multiple cables directly next to each other, right? So like you have these directly next to each other. And like if you have a bunch of knitting stacked right next to each other, like it's gonna blend in. So it's like, is there like but they're obviously divided, right? So it's like, did you put a row of purl stitches in between them so you could divide them? Decisions. Because that would definitely divide it. See, like this one, this has got a row of purl in between. So that because like if she just put a knit, you could tell by the way, because it looks like this. It's got these like horizontal lines. Knit is just this V. Because if this was just, okay, this is the twist of the cable of the knitting. But if they had put the knitting here, right, like why switch? Then this will all just been one blob. Yeah, super pretty. Anyway, my mom's scarf, which is how we got on this topic, has like two straight lines around the edges, like along the edges, and then it's got a twist, and then so it's like straight line, twist, and then another straight line, and then in the middle, it's like I took the ones like the single stitches on the outside, and then I bring them into the center. So it's not like a full twist. It kind of just like folds on itself. And then straight line, twist, straight line. Because I like symmetry. Do y'all have any like weird crafts that you do? I mean, knitting isn't weird. But y'all have any crafts that you do? I mean, are there any knitters in the chat? I mean, Carrie, I know you're not. Like crocheters. I know killer crochets. Painting, anything like that. I think it's funny how in like games, like so many people are like big crafters, but in like real life, nobody does any of that. And I don't really think it's like the same to like compare that to like farming, right? Because like a lot of people like to do the farming in games, but like they would never do that in real life. Because like that's like a significant amount of manual labor versus a hobby, right? Which can be very relaxing. Oh, I didn't turn my music back on. I'm like, I feel like something's missing. There we go. Oh, I saw like a clip of a video. Speaking of relaxing hobbies, like crafting, the video trying to go after Bob Ross and his afro, and it's somebody was like, "I know you did not just try to come after the man of happiness and his fro." It was so funny. I never really watched Bob Ross, but I did know him as the like painting guy. I mostly for PBS. I watched like Cyber Chase, which is like a math cartoon. Did you ever play WoW at any point? Yes, I have played WoW. Mostly WoW hardcore. Pretty much only WoW hardcore, actually. Sure. I'm just a baby. Let me finish this stitch so I can look at this. Oh God. Oh my God. Messages just keep coming. What? Okay. Oh my God. That's wild. I feel like you're busting your ass, like laughing right as you watched my facial expression. One of the confusing things about doing cable knitting is when you have to do the backside. Because if you're knitting flat, you have to knit front and back, front and back. And if you want the pattern to look how it must look, you have to switch the type of stitches that you do. So you always see them like in the nice like knit stitches. Well, you have to purl those on the back, and it can get so confusing sometimes. Wait, am I doing the right pattern? Did I fuck up my stitches? Every time. Every time. So, Beo, what caused them to do this exactly? Is there like a high amount of WoW and like WoW players in Diablo? I've never. What caused that monstrosity you sent to me? It was just amusing, and I felt like sharing. Somebody should have told them that not all ideas are meant to see the light of day. Somebody let the intrusive thoughts win. Do not recommend. What time? 2:20. Oh, Bea, you've been playing Far Far West. How have you liked the game? You enjoy it? What exactly is the game? Is it like a hero shooter or like a battle royale? I promise I'm okay, Prince. It's mission based? Okay. So think kind of like Helldivers? Ah, okay, okay, okay. We're talking about Far Far West. Yeah. So yeah, we're chatting and I'm knitting. How are you, Prince? How was your day? What have you been up to? Also, Bayo, are you ready for RV Rising here in 20 hours? Well, 19 and a half. Because he sent me a monstrosity. But I'll let you do the honors of sending it to Kieran. I know how much you like to cause chaos, so I will let you do your favorite thing. Sigh, lucky me. Yes, 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 yes. You think I'm gonna suffer by myself? No, 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 no. You're my husband. You have to suffer with me. This is what you signed up for. For better or for worse, in sickness and health. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Maybe I should get like a knitting toggle. I don't think that would really fit the theme though. Bryce was on top of my computer and her paws are dangerously close to the power button. My god, I do not want this cat to shut down my computer. I'd be so angry. Classic Bryzo. This cat is taking years off my life. Just think, eventually you'll have Bryzo here threatening your power button. And you'll have Salem headbutting you. And you'll get to wake up to the beady little eyes staring at you, begging for attention. And Bryzo will just be threatening me. But I'm still Salem. Oh, you don't think Bryzo would warm up to you? I mean, she'll only ever be my cat. But there's Salem. Salem won't warm up to you. There's a game about finding rubber ducks in space. Oh. I saw a game recently that I would love, which is about organizing a magical library. Unfortunately, they kept saying that they used AI for it, so I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I don't remember which one it was. I mean, they were both. I mean, they both were when I was there, but Bryzo still threatened my life. What's the duck game called, JJ? You come in here, you say there's duck game in space. Where is the game? But it doesn't tell me what the name of the game is. It's just called Duck Game? So there's one in March, which is hunting them down on a house, which is free. And then there's the one in space, which is $7.50. Well, I'm poor, so. Of course, you bring the pajamas. You know, I was just wondering. I'm like, man, nobody's done the pajamas in a while. When loving the world, see. It's gonna be nice. Oh my god. You know, I finally figured out why the boobs on this model look bigger than my normal one. It's because the straps for my character's shirt on my normal model actually makes her boobs smaller. So her boobs are actually bigger on this model. Titty nerve. Yeah. Yep, the strap's like come pushing. So yeah, the boobs are actually a little bigger on this one. Well, they almost are. It is dangerously close. All I know is I've been playing Duck Game. Yes, I know you've been playing Duck Game, JJ. And I've been knitting for the last 30 minutes. That is definitely an emote. Mm. If Killa were here, she'd probably tell me to get that emote. Fuck Killa, I'm telling you to get it. Oh my god. Well, you have to pay for it. They have a package deal on VGen for thighs, booba, and butt emote for like $15, I think. My god. Don't tempt him. Oh my god. Don't tempt him. Oh my god. Now everybody comes into chat. Lord. Well, they'd have to draw the tail, the big floofy tail. Also, we need the nosebleed emote. Oh, it's 25. Well. Sailor Moon Squirrel? Oh, because of the buns and the... I mean, I could make it like a Sailor Moon outfit for her. Maybe I'll do that for Halloween. I'll make Sailor Moon Squirrel. She comes with sailor outfit, so. You know what to stop. Say goodbye. Looking on the dance spot tonight. I could make it a redeem. I should totally make it a redeem. Sailor Moon Squirrel. Y'all think I should do that? Yes. Okay. Squirrel or Moon? Always give away ideas to streamers. Or it would just be Sailor Squirrel. Miku, and she did it on the fly with color change. Yeah, but I just have the model. I don't even know how to read that. You're making a cheeseburger? What do you like to put on your burger, JJ? Let's see. Data. It's gonna be just things. Record day. Cheese, bacon, gamer girl spit. Lettuce, ketchup, mayo. Not gamer girl bathwater? Let's see. Oh God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're back. You know what? The part's just gonna stay there. All right, now we can zoom out. There we go. I don't know what skirt to pick. I think I'll go with that one. Yeah, we'll go with that one for now. I do know what Sailor Moon looks like, but We gotta have a good reference. All right. We'll fix the hair, don't worry. Jerry, say hi to Jerry for me. Yeah, where is the pendant? Thank you for the hydrate, JJ.
Shoulders back and tummy in and pinky out and lift the chin and slowly turn the head from side to side.
To come. That's fine. I saw the moon. Where the fuck is it? It's not that big. Hmm. I'm gonna call that good. I'll work on it later. It definitely gets messed up. Because of the, like... Okay, it's messing it up.